chat. You can hear the music. And me. Yeah, I fixed it. Nino, sorry, everything's the 19 months. It's possible my hands hurt for some other reason, but I can't think of anything else I've done. So, like, kind of has to be that, right? I've, like, carried some stuff. Maybe it's that. Windows updated and deleted all my, like, settings. So I had to reset the settings. What? Thanks for 33 months. Appreciate it. I'll say thanks for that 51 months. Wasn't necessarily going to go this way, but I could use, I don't know, 26 and then we play 3 strikes. I could use like a good attack or whatever. And getting more card rewards helps with that, right? Anger with Battle Trance works for me. How's it going, Uzurkai? Hey, Ruben. Verlvindsvel? Maybe one shrug? Could also take a flex. I think one shrug helps a lot though. So upgrading Whirlwind before potentially fighting Sentries would make a lot of sense. Oh, I can hear the game sound. I don't want to be able to hear the game sound. Hold on. I can change that. Alright, I can no longer hear the game sound. Cool. Better. Hey, Oak Fever, hey, CTV. Hey, CJ. Menatin, hello. Hey, Alice, how are you? It does kind of feel like I should upgrade Whirlwind. It's a big upgrade against Sentries. 150 gold. This card is in my deck for the entire rest of the act. Don't think so. I could also upgrade Anger. I don't know. Got some decent options there. It was Sentries. Not playing Battle Trance because I don't want to reshuffle the deck. Pretty sure that makes sense. Also don't mind drawing Strike Defend next turn with no other cards. It's like just kind of fine. Alright. Red Skull is cool. I could take a True Grit and upgrade that as well. Upgrade Anger, True Grit. Havoc just kind of feels like a better True Grit. kind of needs an upgrade. They both kind of need an upgrade. I could also just take a headbutt. I think this deck doesn't have enough cards to want to headbutt super much. Hey, MCR Disco! Naj, hello. Hey, Mystic Rogue. Hey, Minion. Hey, Calm Water Mountain. It feels like it should have a downside. It does have a downside. There are some fights where you don't want to play it. But yeah, it was already a good card when it dealt 4 damage, and then it got buffed to deal 6 damage, and I have no idea why. I'm going to take 1 targeted card remove. With the 2 removes early. This deck could get kind of spicy, kind of quick. Hey guys, this... That is a very early corruption. I don't want to take the body slam. We're messing around a little bit. Hey, Lacram! Did I finish all the Monster Train 2 stuff? I did not. Seemed like a decent fight. I don't know. Feels like a very easy bloodletting. Thanks for the 74 months, Felter. This deck's kind of ridiculous. Having this in Act 1 is kind of silly. Would I take Simmering Fury right now? I don't know. I think I would probably report a game bug if I was offered Simmering Fury. Shape Hero added the option to skip the animation for Secret Boss. That does seem like a solid improvement. I did not see that. Yeah, I'll get rid of Strike Over Anger. I might be wrong. I just figure, like, we're turning the corner where I can just start playing Anger very soon, so... started watching Wayward today. I don't know what that is. Is that some of that weeb shit? Mae Martin's newest Netflix series. I don't know who that is either. Information fragmentation has happened so quickly. Oh, I'm sure there are other Mae Martin fans in the chat. It's just like, I feel like I used to get the same news as other people for the most part, in terms of like what media was out and stuff. And now I don't feel like that anymore. Watched K-pop Demon Hunters Day. Cool. Can't believe this is not pre-recorded. Yeah, this is YouTube Jorbs without pre-recording. Although hopefully still winning. I don't think this deck's ever taking a corruption. Bloodletting Sentinel. Feels like it's already enough energy. If I get a dead run, sure, but I think this is just headed toward being infinite. I might just skip all of these. Good. Double tap. Double tap is kind of fun. Let's go for a speculative double tap. Mae Martin was on Taskmaster. I've seen a decent chunk of Taskmaster. Was Mae Martin... did she like wear like something she had knitted herself? Yeah, they. She? They? I don't know. Wayward. Huh. Okay. Let me check out Neva. I've played like 15 minutes of it. Now I have 2 double taps, yeah? One of them's upgraded. And an Infernal Blade. Combos with double tap. There you go. I just want as many elites as I can possibly fight, really. Is that even true? I want as many card removes as I can possibly get. There's some overlap between those two things, but not as much as I might like. Shops are hard to come by this act. This deck makes a certain thing in my brain light up. There is a certain sort of joy I am experiencing piloting this deck. Dual wield? Might need more block cards. Seems like I have 40 damage here. Is this more? 20. I have 50 that way. Sure. Oh, I don't because of rounding. Probably I should have used Skill Potion there for a block card, huh? Oh well. Hey Fampy, I'm doing well. I feel like I'm okay with one Sentinel at the moment. You know, I'm just gonna take anything that says gain energy on it. How about that? I can dual wield Clothesline, then play it twice. Cool. I'm doing pretty well, Vampy. Is Volkswagen Beetle a shape? Yeah, I think so. This is kind of a spicy rage. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I might remove second anger over defend. At some point it's just too many angers, right? Although double havoc does a little bit call for double anger. Hey Fabius. Good morning, Nugatti Knight. I don't totally hate blood for blood here. This playlist reminds you of how old you've gotten. Congratulations. Have I considered Feel No Pain? I do think Feel No Pain would be good here. Bludged. Ice cream. Rage came back? Shit. His hand got better. Oh, I forgot I had ice cream. God. I think the game would be more entertaining if I did the narration and sound effects personally. Might be right. I don't think that deck needs, like, more damage when I play skills, does it? I guess there isn't, like, an infinite that could matter. I think we can just skip that one. That way it's, like, less painful to take a curse key or something. I could see using a potion for this one. I've ended up with very good potions with Clockwork Souvenir. I assume that's lethal. Cool. Seeing red. This is an ironclad deck that plays like a Watcher deck. I have no idea what this is. It's something. Arguably. Jazz Grog, thanks for 23 months. Please say hi to YouTube Jorbs and mini Jorbs for you. See what I can do. Oh no, damage. The meat on the bone. Have I ever been below 50% health? I don't think I have. Pretty sure I picked up Red Skull as my first relic and haven't dropped below 50% yet. I don't know. That wasn't that good. This might be the moment where I take some damage. Especially if my hands are like this. Whoops. Okay. Not quite how I drew it up. Fight. Evolve plus. I don't hate it. I don't have a ton of statuses, but we're getting up to the point in the game where the enemies give you statuses. All right. I don't think I'm playing Bloodletting there. Technically, if I take 6 here, this would take 6. And get a meat on the bone proc. I might take damage next turn as well. Whoops. Alright, I did not take damage next turn. Wild Strike. Wild Strike with Evolve Plus. What an idea. How's it going, Genesis? I haven't found any more vulnerable. Separating Bash is not, like, the absolute most ridiculous thing ever. Don't have a Dark Embrace yet. Makes Havoc upgrade a little iffy. Bloodletting upgrade's always going to be fine. Rage upgrades, probably going to be fine. I'm going to go for Rage. Any specific plans for today's stream? This is it. This is the stream. I'm currently streaming. Honestly, done, I think. Upsetting. Any interest in the new heroes of Might and Magic? I feel like I already played that game when I was like a small child. I also feel like I already played Slay the Spire when I was a small child. Goodbye, Whirlwind. Served me well. Keyword new. Okay. What's, like, new about it? $14, $17. I go to 1? I do not go to 1. Kind of low on attacks. If you hit Body Slam, I think I'm okay. I hit double tap. Should be lethal. Okay. Smoke Bomb. A demon form? A limit break. Limit break with only Red Skull for strength and 68 max HP. Kinda gnarly. I've kind of whiffed my rare rewards. Deck doesn't feel as strong as it did at the end of Act 1. Did a double tap copy of an attack not give block when there was nothing to target? Correct. Yeah, you don't play Anger twice if the first one kills the target. I'll take a demon form. I don't know. Have an Evolve Plus for Mark of Pain? This is pretty grim, though. Just take this one. Alright, we got 2 early shops and 4 elites. That seems good. What would have been a good rare? Offering? Reaper? probably some other stuff. Barricade's kind of okay here. Hey there, Bri. Sorry to hear you're not having a good day. I didn't need to play that one. Realistically, I have a feel no pain on play. Like, probably we're fine now. Four elites, potentially. I think just 4 elites. I don't think we need to be thinking of that as a potential thing. Pretty sure I can win this without taking damage. Waiting for a shrug or two. Alright. Regen, potion. Ooh. I would have liked both of those. I wonder what the third card was. I really have no idea. Wondering if Power 3 is strong enough to not take Frozen Eye. Wondering if Power 3 is good enough to not card remove. Have I tried the physical game? I have. Skills have upgrade paths. Units have multiple upgrade types. Magic system a little bit different. Leveling works a bit different. New resource. Okay. Sounds like a lot of stuff. I think Havoc. 2 of these. 1 of these. Throw a demon form down? It's just barely worth it. Hey Cracks, how are you? Wonder if I just had lethal there. I wonder if I still have lethal here. It's fine, I have regen potion, I don't even want to kill it. Like, technically, better to kill it next turn. Thanks to the 60 months algorithm. Shock Vave. Go for a weak potion. I did just get a shockwave though. I'm good. One, two, three, four. Let's get some value out of this black star. I want to draw a card off Dark Embrace plus Havoc, I think. So I have to do it like this. I think I'm okay with taking damage to save an energy. Seems like it would be good. Play the sphere to slay the spire. Sure. Let's play a double tap. Feel no pain first, I think. Seeing red. This next 2 attacks. Play rage. I'm at 28 block right now. I'm okay with this. Yeah, it feels like I should be okay with that, right? That seems alright. Strawberry Lantern. Like a Burning Pact over a Bloodletting Plus, I think. I think so. Reckless Charge is actually pretty interesting too. With Dark Embrace and Evolve. Oh, that is kind of good. Yeah, they're all good. I think I'm taking Burning Pact though. Woo! That is a big chest. Thanks for the offer. Every day you feel sadness that Orb of Creation will likely never finish development. It's pretty likely that Orb of Creation will finish development. I mean, maybe it won't insofar as it will always have more stuff coming out for it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it will finish development. Feels like a bad turn 1. And not a very good turn 2. Turn 3 I could also take or leave. I'm gonna save this for when I have Dark Embrace in play. You and your wife recently reached a point in your campaign with no new quests available. It happened. Sorry to hear that. Did you have fun along the way? Thank you, Rin. Searing Blow. Hot damn. Haven't done the math, to be honest, but like, that kills it, right? Oh. I still had like several hundred damage, I think. Another shockwave? We got a kunai and a regal pillow. Don't know how excited I am about that. We got other shockwaves, okay. Yeah, Mighty Jonasons. Lizard tail I'm actually kind of excited about. This run feels like it could use a lizard tail. We have Battle Trance into Havoc a demon form. Seems like a decent way to start the fight. Clashes here. One of the more optimistic clashes I've seen today. Oh, I forgot to play double tab. Whoops. Oh, makes my turn slightly worse. I did the Windows 11 upgrade today. Gross. My Windows updated recently. I have no idea what changed, if anything. Feels like a run that does great until a horrific brick hand. Well, Blizzard Tail will help with that. Windows keeps wanting you to install Candy Crush. Sorry, what? Is Windows fucking Candy Crush? Not the news I was expecting to hear today. Okay, wait. I wait, I believe I have a kill next turn. But if I don't have double tap next turn, maybe I don't. Wait, can I play Clash here? Holy, I think I can. I mean, I could have. Maybe I couldn't have, actually. Maybe there was no way to not kill it too fast. It's like a second wind. Windows 10 support ends in a week. 11 has some unremovable ads and remove some advanced features and tools. Well, welcome to the enshittification. I won! Another shrug or not another shrug? I think I already have 2, yeah? In theory, I only have 3 energy per turn, but I think in practice I actually have a lot more than that. Take another body slam, but yeah, 1's probably the right number. You don't see any ads. Are you doing something wrong? I also am very good at not seeing any ads, but they are all around me. Deck is starting to have quite a lot of bad cards on it. Huh. All the bad cards the deck has in it seem really good. Hmm. What does the deck taste like? I don't know. People are trying to hold a corporation accountable? Holy. That is a wild idea. What I kill here? I don't know. That one? All the cards are so good. Definitely feels like this should have gone better somehow. Oh well. Anyway. It's a Drago. I figured this would kill it somehow. I didn't work out how. I think I'm actually so far ahead that I just don't play Bloodletting and save some health. Can you say that? Can you be ahead in like a battle and Slay the Spire? I've been like analyzing all these other games and different game analysis terms are stuck in my head. Aren't there like good cards? Down for either of these upgrades. It doesn't feel like Demon Form should be very important. Let's just upgrade this one for like later in the fight. I do have this plus this plus this. Like, I do mostly care about whether I can kill stuff at the end of the fight, not at the start of the fight. I guess Burning Pact is another upgrade that does okay in that regard. Sure. Say the relics doesn't have a stream delay on, so you see the state of my draw pile before it happens on your screen. Very exciting times. I have to decide if I want Demon Form in play or not. Seems fine. Or the card removal effect. You're from the future. Give me the information that I need to win the run. He's lacking critical information. I don't think I want more angers in my deck right now. Ooh. I'll take more body slams, though. Burning Pact feels like the wrong one to get rid of, so does Bloodletting. My hand is full. Chat. Yeah, just kill this one. The cultists are peaceful, right? They've got their arms up already. I considered holding cards in my other hand. You know I hadn't. I have to be careful not to completely run out of cards here. I've got a nunchaku? Truly a run that keeps giving. Sure. I was thinking maybe I could win without playing that again, but this makes it simpler, right? Oh, wait. I have turn 1 demon form for 1. Without getting into it too much, that's probably good. Fastest a Frozen Eye run you've ever seen. Frozen Eye makes the run faster. That's just what it does. I refuse to hear any claims to the contrary. Without Frozen Eye, you have to consider every possible deck order. With Frozen Eye, you only have to consider one. Is it important to upgrade Demon Form? Well, it hasn't been so far. Expected Strike, not the best card here, huh? Oh, that is not a pleasant noise. Why do they do that thing on the guitars where they make it sound really bad? Anyone know anything about guitars? It feels like you could just not do that and it would sound better. To show off that they know how to do the bad thing. Gotcha. It sounds really good for the guitar, and they enjoy it. Hey, John. Accidental every time. I was thinking Dark Embrace just to get stuff deployed a little bit more easily at the start of the run. Fight, whatever it's called. Go Havoc as well. Go Burning Pact. Shrug upgrade is kind of a weird one, but maybe worth considering. Are my items pretty good? Yeah, I think my chest armor is particularly strong in this one. We have a non-mandatory membership card purchase available to us here. I'm gonna keep Anger just in case I mess up and exhaust an important card. It might be Bash. Goodbye, Bash. Forethought probably does some sort of disgusting infinite there if I'd thought about it a little bit more. I guess that's the name of the card. Five, 8, 9. 8 times 9 twice, 140. What's this? Cleave. I don't have disarm. The problem with playing Shrug here is I draw double tap, which turns off Liquid Memories on Whirlwind next turn. And the problem with not having Liquid Memories Whirlwind next turn is that my hand's very bad. so I like take a bunch of damage. I think, assuming I'm okay with using liquid memories in this fight, probably it's right to just do this. Take a little bit of damage. Can I play this now? Next turn I'd have 48 from it or something. I think I can't. Does Twitch keep track of viewer demographics? I honestly don't know. You might think that I paid attention to that kind of shit. Sundial Pommel Strike Plus is certainly one way to make the end of the run a lot simpler. We have the coin flip on our buffer charge. I think I might use my artifact charge just to block vulnerable here. Like, I can use it for this, but surely if I get up to the part of the run where that matters, I've already won. It's the 96 months Canaxi, or IX-Anak, because it's backwards, get it? People are always calling you that? That makes sense to me. I'm just going to use this. It seems fine. What if this is Pommel Strike? Sever Soul. Alright, hopefully we just got the single attack first, and that makes everything simple. Nope. Well, I think I'm still fine, but like maybe Lizard Tail gets involved here. How disappointed am I about the Slay the Spire 2 release date? 0-ish? I tend not to get excited about things that I don't have. I decided that I'm not doing the math here. It's not enough, yeah. 10, 14, this. I'm one short, I think. Alright, get in there, Lizard Tail. Playing Evolve seems good. Playing Shockwave would be good. Before it gets its artifact charges, yeah. I guess it's possible to draw so badly next turn that I die. That is a wild thing to consider. Feels no longer possible. I'm actually getting rid of anger, not Sentinel. Because Sentinel can block for 11. Kind of relevant. Can I go Battle Trance Second Wind here? I don't need these cards. Seems like the fastest way to exhaust some stuff. Alright. Getting rid of anger is a great attitude in life. Possibly true. I'll have to try it and get back to you. I don't actually need rage. Maybe getting rid of True Grit's simpler. Looks good to me. All right. I have ended up accidentally being infinite, as is the Ironclad way. Interesting that Lizard Tail ended up being necessary. Probably there are ways to play the act to get through it without Lizard Tail. Onion Knight, thanks for the 54 months. Appreciate it. Read the title as me sending you to bed. No. Just saying goodnight to Grandpa Spire. AJWR, thanks for 14 months. All right. Slay the Spire, huh? Oh, it's not vulnerable anymore either. Disastrous. They still didn't put infinite support into the game. What a disaster. How much of this game is just playing the same infinite over and over again? Good grief. I really feel like a major thing that was achieved with all of the things that buffed cards was that you just go infinite every time. So you've like buffed all of the bad cards in the card pool to make it so people can play them, and then the end result is that people just play 3 cards repeatedly for an hour, and then the run's over. Would that have won the heart fight without infinite? Yes. Hey Cody, how are you? Good luck to the Seattle Mariners. Thank you. Exciting moment for Seattle sports fans. I watched the football game from a beer garden over the weekend. Kind of wild. I don't think my experience necessarily matches 99.9% of players. I think a lot of people experience Slay the Spire by watching somebody else who's good at it play it, to be honest. But yeah, there are lots of people who play Slay the Spire and don't have this experience. More people play Slay the Spire than watch. In fairness, it did kind of take a while to recognize that the card buffs let us always go for that. I don't think that's true. I think that was like very obvious to people very quickly. I sound a bit tired. Why are like when I stream Spire, the comments are so weird. It's been like a year or something since last time someone told me I sounded tired on stream. Like, most people just get that that's a rude thing to say to someone. And then an hour into streaming Slay the Spire, it happens. I'll be right back. Hey, look, F. One of the weird things about my job is trying to interpret like a sentence from someone I don't know and work out what the like intonation and intention of the sentence is. And I do think that that is a different exercise with the audience for an 8-year-old game that hasn't received an update in like 5 years versus with the audience of like a new game that just came out. Without... I'll let people read between some lines here in a bit. Hey, Ordsy, thank you. Spire chat is naughty and must be punished. Oh, there's also horny chat. Horny chat also happens when I'm streaming Spire. It's so weird. Have to give chat the best possible interpretation, don't I? I don't know. If someone who is like watching me at my job isn't required to phrase things in the most polite way possible, is it reasonable to expect me, a person who's like busy doing something else, to interpret? Anyway, who cares? Random common relic. Seems like a good start here. Go through some elites, kill some stuff. Regal pillow. Yeah. Not maybe the best thing ever, but okay. Have you seen Silence Feet? No, I haven't. Is that a foot? I think I've maybe seen one of Silence Feet. I think Silvardo. This is the audience I curated? Fuck you. I don't know, it seemed like the appropriate response. I think a backstab over Endless Agony. Backstab's a little bit better right now. I'll take Fumes for Sentries and Lagavulin. Poison potion's real nice. Maybe take a poison stab as well. Or can I take acro? Ooh. It's a triple elite act. Taking acro here over poison stab is definitely suspicious. I think I'll just take the poison stab. Acro to feed max, definitely a possibility though. Hey bros, Mike, how are you? I don't really want to take a cloak and dagger. Like maybe I'm meant to. This run's so much worse than the Ironclad run. Wild stuff. Yeah. I think it has enough potential upside. Not the elite I wanted the most. But I'm glad I took the poison stab. Given that I just have to kill it, not this turn, but the next turn. Fleeing Fumes seemed like it removed one of the bricks from the next deck cycle. I guess it also kills it guaranteed, apparently. But I just needed to not draw like 5 defends that turn, right? Something like that. Take an Endless Agony. Tori's here, it's okay. Can be okay against Sentries in particular. Sometimes it'll matter against Lagavulin. Hey Izzy, how are you? I often muse about whether I'm meant to pick a card or do something as an intentional language choice, and that I view there to be an objectively best way to play the game, but I'm trying to get as close to as possible. Yeah, I'm talking about like the solution to the game. The theoretical solution to the game. Just a second, right? I set something up here. So poker has a much more interesting solution than Slay the Spire because you have mixed decision making instead of just the same decision every time. Counter? This is okay. So if I am playing poker and I have 10-6 offsuit on the button, I am meant to fold. Let me reso to like demonstrate. So raising is minus 0.07 EV. Going all in would be terrible. I meant to fold every time with this hand. But if I raise and we continue through the hand, I can show you that like my button strategy here is defined as a certain thing, right? Hold on. We see here actually. There you go. So this is like, these are the hands I should raise on the button. And I should raise King 7 29.5% of the time and stuff. Poker has a cool solution because it's mixed. So you can raise King 7 sometimes because, well, for lots of reasons. But if you raise it every time, it actually starts to be bad. Yeah, and then we like reach this part of the game. And we can see that we have like different bet sizes we're meant to use and we should check sometimes and stuff like that. That's what I'm kind of visualizing when I'm playing Slay the Spire, except Slay the Spire doesn't have mixed choices, it just has the right choice. But yes, I'm thinking about a game tree. The different options have different chances to win. And I should do the one which has the highest chance to win. Should I take Nightmare? I don't know. It's kind of early. I don't usually like floor 6 Nightmare super much. This is a GTO, but if you're trying to max EV against your opponents, it gets insanely more complicated. I think the same complicated. Opponent mistakes are just another input into the solution tree. Slay the Spire doesn't make mistakes against you, though, so that's another thing that's missing from Slay the Spire. Alright, do I want this for this fight? I don't know. Probably not because of Fumes. Fumes unupgraded is pretty slow, but I also have a Poison Stab. I suppose that people who cannot visualize things would have an inherent disadvantage since they cannot visualize the decision tree. No. Well, maybe. I don't know. I guess maybe. Like, there are other ways for someone with aphantasia to remember that you're meant to do something in some situation, right? Pretty good hands. Good turn. I'm trying to get good value out of this block potion and struggling a bit. I guess I'll just hold it. I got 0 value out of Tori too. Eh. I have it for a potential Gremlin Nub. Now we take Acro. Acro must be good by now. I don't know if I'm meant to fight this though. Kinda seems like a bailout. Our relics were not very good. We didn't die this far. Maybe we just go this way, get to Act 2. But there's another relic in the chest. Oh, I have a backstab. I think I can go left. Okay. It should be pretty unusual for me to die from here. At least in this fight. I'm actually going to play that FN for 1 health. 21 is a lot more than 20. Am I proud of Tori now? No. No, I'm not. But it has prevented some damage now. Is that a 4 damage fight? Seemed decent now. Heliostrew! Thanks for the raid! It's kind of weird to be discarding all of the cards that I took to get to this point in the run. Six? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Being offered another Blade Dance. I have Cloak and Dagger, Endless Agony already. Sure. I think I've taken too many damage cards, probably. I don't know. Silence kind of hard. Gonna have to attack this again anyway, right? Should have killed this one then, not that one. Slight improvement. Yo, I got a happy flower? This runs sweet. What sort of flower do you think it is? That's so exotic. I've never seen a flower with a face like that before. Shinoki, thanks to the 81 months. Somewhat compelling heal, but also a very compelling strike remove. Wait, is it the Plants vs. Zombies flower, actually? It probably is, right? Endless Agony combo with Gambling Chip? Legally distinct Plants vs. Zombies. I doubt it's legally distinct. Maybe I shouldn't say that on camera. Could be used in a lawsuit against them. When you've been doing Act 1 silent, you'll take 2 generic attacks, then hold out. For good poison and chip cards, do I have a similar approach? I mean, I take damage cards if I need damage cards. I think one of the most influential things that happens as you play the game more is that you understand more and more how you can win with different combinations of things, so there's much less holding out for one particular thing, and much more, this is good enough to win, so I'm taking it. Take a Dex Potion against Guardian. On that note, you think my big pile of cards decks might be the most interesting you always die with that strategy? Yeah, well, if you make the wrong choice when you add a card, you lose, but if you make the right choice, you win. Beauty of the game. I'm gonna try this. You've never seen Fumes and said, this is good enough to win me the run. Oh, you gotta try clicking on Noxious Fumes better then. I think I have all these shivs and shit in my deck I'm okay with taking the debuff probably. Cool. Now I win. Taking 6 damage should make Tori sad. Broadly agree. I mean, it probably does make Tori sad, right? Okay. I should have made the attack. Whoops. Maybe I'm at 1 higher health going into the next act. Maybe it's worth it. We're gonna take a die. Lots of AoE stuff in Act 2. I could take a Wrist Blade. I have Backstab, Endless Agony, Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger. Neutralize. It's like probably enough to justify it. I can also just take Black Star. I'm not convinced I can kill elites, though. Alright. No bad options there. Huh, okay. Just gonna take 9 health from this. You just had a very frustrating time, and you are here to be cozy. Hey, Walladel. I kind of want this Slice Plus. God, that card is bad. Okay. I've convinced myself not to take it. Maybe I should have taken it, though. I don't know. I feel like it's even bad with Wrist Blade somehow. I don't know, I was just like looking at it. It seems like somehow it's even bad with Wrist Blade. Heals. Okay. Wonder Tonnage, thanks for the 66 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. What if I clicked on orange pellets? That relic usually ends up being okay. palette. Jorange. Palette. Palette. Man. I wonder what orange palettes taste like. Probably very similar to other things which are orange. Limes. Game kind of terrible. Okay, I have survived the snack out. That thing I was worried about where, like, elites might kill me seems fairly real right now. Grand finale. I think the stack is probably upgrading. We got like no footwork, no dexterity. Getting the upgrades on the defense seems really big. Also already got some decent removes. You love upgrading, but people never seem to take it. Well, I just did. How do you explain that? I want to fight the elite. Fuck it. Oh, this isn't the one I wanted. And we got the worst order. Okay. I think I win the fight then. I just had to draw neutralize twice mostly. Woo! I'm getting too fancy, right? I'm trying to, like, put more stacks on Happy Flower. I think I can, though. I'm proud of Tori now. I don't think I would have taken an elite fight if I didn't have it. So I guess I'm a little bit proud. Take 1 damage for +1 energy on turn 1? I think so. Seems right. Preserved insect, okay. I already have double acro, and double calculated gamble. I don't know. I don't know. It's a pretty good card, right? Maybe I should just take another calculated gamble, actually. Probably. I don't know. Options. I think this must be right. Kunai or Shuriken would be fun. I think there are a lot of relics which are good. Generally, if you're playing lots of cards per turn, relics are pretty good. Lots of different cards per turn. If you're infinite, relics like mostly don't matter. But if you have a 40 card deck and you're playing like 10 of the cards from it every turn, relics are often a very big deal. I will take a Horn Cleat. Put Happy Flower on the right number again. Gorgeous. We are looking for very specifically Piercing Whale. I guess if I accidentally kill them all while trying to draw it, that's okay. Horncleat is the best boat relic. That sounds probably true. I might have should have Piercing Whale. Whoops. Hey Jebediah Slims, how are you? King Shaw. Okay. I guess I should have just discarded everything on turn 1, huh? My bad. Prepared is a kind of interesting card here. One prepared is often pretty good in a deck like this. Kind of has to be upgraded. And I'm kind of low on upgrades. Because now that I have this, I need to upgrade my calculated gambles. Really hoping for tough bandages. That would be good. I'm gonna take a Tactician. I have to upgrade Tactician as well. I already skipped Blackstar. I believe that was turn 1. Knaxai, thanks for gifting a sub to Bolt to Burb. Okay. That's got a sting shot. Okay. Fight. Storm of Steel. I'll take another Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail is a pretty good one. We're gonna play this conservatively. Yeah, if you're not taking Storm of Steel here, it says some pretty miserable things about Storm of Steel, doesn't it? I love my discard deck, not you. Yeah. Would I take Storm of Steel if I had 5+ Reflex in the deck? But it fills your hand before you can draw cards, right? Oh, that is unfortunate. Maybe I shouldn't have played that last aggro so I could Liquid Memories a Piercing Wail this turn. Maybe I should have saved my fumes for when I had debuffs. Look. Lots of fun ideas of things I could have done that I didn't do. I want to say it's a Swan. Would I take a Storm of Steel if the game were different and it was a good card? I don't know. I can't get over its comments on the death of Charlie Kirk, I think. $12, $17... I go to 1. Okay. That is a better thing for it to be doing right now. Whew. 21 is more than 20. GG. This does not feel like a bullet time deck. I do have orange pellets. Bullet time orange pellets can be kind of silly. Maybe it is a bullet time deck. The thing is I only have one power, I'm pretty sure. Is Speculative Beethoven. Idlecast, hello. Feeling very attacked, was it also because of your comments regarding Charlie Kirk? I think I missed them. I want this? Kind of. Pinfeldorf, I don't know if you can say that. Do I know who else can't say that? Good grief, chat. Bouncing Flask, Deflect, Choke. Bouncing Flask is a pretty good card. I think with Malaise Fumes, I'm probably already okay against Time Eater. I'm gonna take one Bouncing Flask. It's a good card. It has some spots where it's quite useful. I'm also gonna take a Footwork. How's it going, Ambro? Definitely want this on 2 where possible. I went to the Department of Licensing last week or something. It was a pretty smooth process. I feel like it's improved a lot in the last 20 years. I wonder if that's like a Seattle-specific thing, like Washington State has done a good job, or if it's generally true countrywide. Blur is a very powerful card. Is it powerful in a way I care about in this run? Maybe. Speed Potion's also very good. For some reason, I thought this would be good. My brain was like, do that thing. And then I did, and now we'll see how it works out. You haven't had to go to the DMV since you took your driving test 15 years ago. That sounds a lot better than going to the DMV, to be honest. Good fight? I could remove, like, I don't know, 4 cards from this deck or something. I think it would be a very good deck. I kind of want to take a setup, but yeah, I probably just have too many cards in the deck to do stuff like that, unfortunately. Last time you went to the DMV, it was appointment only. You had a worse experience at McDonald's afterwards. Well, McDonald's is kind of famous for that. This might be a skip. I think I have enough acros. Help maneuver might have been good there, actually. Upgrade all, not quite good enough, I don't think. I'm not sure that it's not good enough. It's pretty good. I could see Time Eater dealing damage to me, I guess. The defense are already upgraded, so like that definitely makes it worse. The stuff I care about that I'm getting is like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the piercing whales are okay. 5. This is actually a pretty big deal. 6. These I kind of care about, but they're not as big a deal. So it's like 8 upgrades for, I don't know, 50 health or something. I hope it doesn't cost me 50 health as I'm currently at 49 health. Can't afford Apotheosis at a shop. Are rare relics good? Stuff bandages or rare relic? It is, right? Alright. Kirsten. Why do I have different titles on YouTube and Twitch? Why would they be the same? Oh, I forgot to put this on too. My bad. How does he do it? Alright, well done. Storm of Steel's still bad. You're not wrong. I suspect that upgrade all wins most of the time there. I don't know. I don't know. I will never play that run, so I guess I'll never know. Good fight. Yeah, and we can't really compare what's happening, because, like, obviously Tough Bandages is saving us a billion health every fight, or whatever. Paper Crane as well. Pretty good. A mod that allowed you to take a seed, a chrono break every choice. Does that mean and? I have a thing installed that lets me reload a run at any floor. It's very cool. I don't use it very much though. I think I will probably play block cards in a way that makes dexterity relevant still in this run. I only have 2 calculated gambles is the thing, right? You love when key is set against a terrible relic in Act 3. Mercury Hourglass? Mercury Hourglass Slander in my channel. That relic is very good. It's not very good right now, though. Maybe that's what you mean. It's good in Act 1. Yeah, it's good in Act 1 and Act 2. It's not actually that bad in Act 3 either. Good against Reptomancer. Last run became illegal very quickly. And then also later the deck got very good. Sure. I don't know. We even have Paper Crane. Like, yeah, this happened, right? Honestly, after Juicy Bracelet, every relic's kind of obscene. Honestly, before Juicy Bracelet, the relics aren't that bad either. Okay, we don't need to talk about Dreamcatcher too much. 4 Piercing Whales? Like, fine. I don't know. Card's good, right? Oh, I actually could have taken the Hourglass because I had a guaranteed relic from Tiny Just. I have so little respect for Tiny Just that I didn't even realize that. Seems fine. How would I feel about a mod that went woohoo every time I played Blur? Negative, I think. Should have put it out 1 instead for Happy Flower. Oh well. If you don't think I care about acro, seems like my hand's full pretty much always. Tactician, Malaise, Footwork. I think Tactician. Tactician lets me empty my hand to draw more cards, which is kind of nice. We are beating Time Eater by discarding Tactician and then playing Malaise, mostly. Now I'm just going to claim that I've won, and we'll find out if that's true later. The University Slay the Spire exam that somebody posted on Reddit. What? I don't know what that is. Link, please. I love taking exams for no reason. But now you know, Time Warner. Congratulations. Wait. Oh, it wastes its turn, right? It's been a while. Exam PDF. How do I get this in a way that I can mark it on stream, though? I guess I could plug my drawing tablet in again. It's not weird to like taking exams. There are a bunch of people whose like claim to fame was being good at exams in high school. It's like the people who were good at football. Also known as nerds. That's one of the words for us, yeah. I was good at exams in high school for a variety of reasons. But my favorite reason was that the teachers just like didn't want to fail you. I once wrote the like script from the intro of Lord of the Rings. For the entirety of a Calc BC exam and got 50%. Is that a New Zealand thing? No, in New Zealand you would get failed for like everything. That is a suburban America thing. Nice, Jackson. I once misunderstood a question in Stats 201 and thought that I had to prove the central limit theorem instead of having to like... Honestly, I don't remember what I was meant to do with the central limit theorem. I think what was going on was they gave you some amount of starting information and asked you to prove the rest of it, and I missed that I had the starting information. And then I like tried for like 2 hours and like, well, this is fucked up. And then I Googled it, and then I spent the rest of the night reading about proofs of the central limit theorem. And so for like exactly like 2 days of my life, I knew 8 different proofs of the central limit theorem, including one which had spheres for some reason. That was my favorite one. I don't remember it. It's been one of those types of good runs. Slay the Spire is immensely breakable. It is a decent amount of the appeal. One of the things Slay the Spire is a way for people who want to be playing Magic the Gathering and winning every time to do that, without their opponent having to sit and watch for half an hour while they combo off. In your Quantum Mechanics 2 final, a woman audibly started crying halfway through the final. That's kind of traumatic. Don't love that. Wait, there's another phase? Holy. Hey, Spuda Bob. This is Commander without players? Yeah, something like that. I can't believe they'd put another phase in the fight. Isn't that kind of cliche? People who want to play combo and not lose all their friends. I mean, if you get to play combo, you don't need to have friends. You could just play combo. What would you need friends for at that point? You know? Friends are for people who don't get to play combo. Friends will just distract you from finding out if you can kill turn 1 this time. You got told by your commander group that you have a masturbatory playstyle. It's kind of a weird thing to say to someone. Tell them that they're weird conversationalists. Combo deck is on top of standard right now. Oh no. Maybe it's my time to return. Basically, the way to take damage here is to draw multiple voids at the same time, which I'm about to do. But I cleverly kept Tactician Plus. What a gamer. Yeah, that's interesting. I've always thought of online matchmaking, which like anonymizes your opponents, as pretty negative because it like takes the ability to make a friendship by playing a game out of playing a game, which I think is a lot of the value of playing a game. But I guess for Magic Online, you really don't want Magic players to meet each other. I think that was more insulting than I thought it was going to be. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Magic Online did used to have chat. I once had a like hour-long conversation with Mike Long after beating him in a game because he was mad at me for spending too long thinking in a position where I was ahead on board. Good times. Do I want this? What do we think? It does feel like I play acrobatics just to discard a nothing fairly regularly, so maybe I do. Your condolences for having to interact with Mike Long. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. It was fine. I shared the conversation on the Magic the Gathering humor website that I posted on, and it got posted on the front page as like a news article. I wonder if you can still Google that. Might be able to. Not my things. This was the good gamery days. Maybe I should be discarding the burns, huh? Turn? Yes or no? I've run out of cards in hand, actually. Wow. I have to kill this because it gets a shield before it attacks, I believe. I believe that's true. Okay. Another blur. I don't hate the idea. Malaise? Blur? What am I doing here? I think I saved Malaise for later. Probably should have saved Fumes for removing debuffs. I don't know. Are the debuffs even going to do anything? Apparently not. I drew footwork. Attack, power, skill. I still haven't played Hades 2. I probably should at some point. I'm sure it's very good. I sat next to someone playing it on the subway and I'm pretty sure they got me sick. Speed potion? Gosh. Thinking about using potions here is like next level try hard. That's kind of embarrassing. Uh-oh, maybe I'm dead. I think I'll be fine. I have an ornamental fan. Huge. Is this a Vault of the Void like? This game has some similarities to Vault of the Void. Oh. Do I want to not take damage? Maybe I want to not take damage. How much damage has Tingsha done this fight? It's done 1.6k this run. 95 per combat. That's kind of a big number. It's been a good Tingsha run. Bandages is only blocked for 140 per combat. Kind of disappointing. I guess we end it with calculated gamble. Seems like the right way to do it. GG. Good little run. Hey! Tori has prevented 24 damage. Powerful relic. If you get it with Tungsten Rod, you're basically invincible. Beyond perfect. Alright, here we go. Your answers must be well supported by argument. Even a perfectly correct answer will be given a low score unless accompanied by an explanation. Assume all questions refer to a normal, unmodded, non-daily, non-custom, non-endless game on the latest version unless stated otherwise. I feel like that's a weird assumption. Doesn't everybody play with at least a little bit of modding? Are there people who play this game without mods? That's unhinged. For questions that ask whether something is possible, you may assume you have full control over all RNG. If character or ascension level are not specified, you may choose. You may not use glitches to your advantage in any problem. Which things are glitches, though? I've done my best to make all the screenshots possible to achieve in an actual game, but please don't overanalyze them, e.g. deck size and exhaust pile size are likely incoherent and some backgrounds are wrong. Answer true or false for each question. The order of cards in your hand never has any observable mechanical effect. In other words, from any reachable game state, the player can never benefit from swapping the positions of two cards in their hand. This is such a bad first question. The way the RNG works, if you like play unupgraded True Grit, it's going to hit a card based on its position in your hand. So like, the answer is false. But that's such a like bad reason for it to be false. You stopped on that one. Fair enough. I'm trying to think if there's a better reason that it's false than that one. Unmodded. think of anything in unmodded Spire, which is a better reason than that one. Is there something you can do with that? Like, no. Not unless you're, like... I don't know. Saving and reloading or whatever. Can I zoom in, please? We'll say false. The order of your own buffs never has any observable mechanical effect. In other words, from any reachable game state, the player can never benefit from swapping the positions of 2 buffs under their character. That feels like it must be wrong. I'm gonna say that that's like almost certainly wrong. Like if you have machine learning and creative AI, I feel like which order they're in actually makes a difference. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Is it true? Maybe that is true. Holy shit. Okay, I've changed my mind. I think it's true. Any buffs. That's probably true. The order of the given relics with respect to each other in your relic bar never has any observable mechanical effect. In other words, from any reachable game state with 2 relics adjacent in the relic bar, the player can never benefit from swapping their positions. And then we have sub-questions, which were presumably meant to answer true or false. Ninja Scroll goes before Bag of Prep. Always. This doesn't matter. It wouldn't surprise me if these mattered, but I don't know. I mean, most of the stuff I just don't know. This is stuff that, like, I would look in the Wikipedia for. Looks like I'm failing Slay the Spire class. It is not immediately obvious to me why Orange Pellet's ink bottle would even matter. This is quality content. Nice. Like, these ones matter against enemies with artifact charges. Which debuff does it get? And I think that their order actually can matter, but I'm not certain. Nuclear battery symbiotic virus. This one feels like I should know. I don't think these two matter order-wise. This one feels like I should know, but I don't. Weird. Really feels like I should know. Damn, my poor brain. I think it does matter which order those are in. Could remove cannot draw more cards debuff for ink bottle. Genius, but also I'm taking a fucking exam and you're giving me the answer. What are you trying to do here? Like, get kicked out of the class? What are you doing? If you're gonna cheat on exams with someone, don't do it like in a way where everyone can see that you're doing it. Come on, pull it together. Teachers are cops and everything, sure. Teachers are not cops. It is possible to win the given floor 1 fight on Ascension 20 with no Niao bonus without taking damage. If not, answer whether it is possible with the Niao bonus upgrade a card. I wonder if this is inspired by my 1 HP attempts. It's impossible to win Ironclad versus Cultist. I think it's also impossible to win Ironclad versus Jawworm. Silent versus Cultist is possible. Silent versus Jawworm is possible. Defect first Cultist is possible. For sure. Defect versus Jawworm possible. Pretty sure. Of course Watcher can win without taking damage. Are you kidding me? Can you upgrade a card and beat Cultist with Ironclad without taking damage? I think so, yes. And then, what was the other one I had to ask about? I think Ironclad Jawworm I still haven't answered. I think you can with upgrading a card on the Ironclad ones. But I don't think Ironclad beats Jawworm or Cultist ever. Maybe I'm wrong about Jawworm. I think these two you can't win, but you can with an upgrade. And everything else you can win, always, I think. 3 defends. Am I allowed to use Slay the Spire reference? Does it say? I don't know if it says if it's like open book exam or not. Teachers aren't exorbitantly overpaid like cops are. Imagine if teachers got like disbanded military equipment or whatever. There exists a choice of 1, a character, 2, a single unupgraded card of that character's color, 3, a single relic, and 4, a combat in the game, such that if you add 2 and 3 to the starter deck and immediately enter fight 4, then with probability 1 you can eventually go infinite. Here, go infinite means that you're in a concrete game state where for any positive integer n, you can demonstrate a line that deterministically plays n cards without ending your turn. You may pretend you have infinite HP during setup, but not while executing the infinite, and you may also pretend the enemies have infinite HP while executing the infinite. Lyric, new release, and codex is banned. This is a question about what infinity means. I think. So if you have Ironclad, Anger, Unceasing Top, and Lagavulin, you can eventually go infinite. I guess, but it's added to the starter deck. I mean... I love that Nilry's Codex is banned. That would be too easy for sure. Is that infinite? So you have 10 cards in your starter deck and you have an Anger. Every time you play the Anger, you get more Angers. You wait until you have 0 damage on Anger, obviously, from the debuff from Lagavulin. I don't know if that's what infinity means, because there are 10 stopping points. You're in a concrete game state where for any positive integer n, you can demonstrate a line that deterministically plays n cards without ending your turn. If you get enough Angers in your deck, eventually the chance of drawing non-Anger is 0, right? No? I don't know how this works. Single unupgraded card, so it can't be Havoc Plus, because Havoc Plus, well, definitely couldn't work. Okay, never mind. We need like a 0 cost card that gets rid of all the other cards. Recycle doesn't work. All of Ironclad's exhaust cards cost 1. Unupgraded. A single unupgraded card of that character's color. Is there a relic other than Unceasing Top that could make sense? Burning Pact works. Burning Pact Ice Cream solves that definition of infinite, weirdly. Okay, we just use Burning Pact Ice Cream, because it's a very bizarre question. We have infinite HP during the setup, so we just do nothing, and we pass turn, n divided by 3 times, and then we have... No, energy is capped at 99. Fuck. It's such a weird question, because also there's like limits on memory of your computer and stuff. Am I meant to care about that? I don't know. Note that some possible solutions ruled out by these stipulations are Pandora's Box. There's a non-zero probability you just whiff. Toolbox into Magnetism. Again, there's only 1 chance to see Magnetism, which might fail. Or Daviform plus Unceasing Top, there's no concrete game state that can play n cards for arbitrary n. It's weird that that doesn't explain because energy has a cap. Toolbox into Magnetism, there's only 1 chance to see Magnetism, which might fail. Huh, okay. Body Slam Plus is not an unupgraded card. It is an upgraded card. Well, Ice Cream Setup doesn't work because energy is capped at 99. It kind of has to be a zero cost card. Concrete game state here means the game state can't refer back to what n is. So you can't do it with just having arbitrarily large amount of energy because you have to choose how much energy you have before n is chosen. Really? That's what that means. Okay. Well, also energy is capped at 99, so that is also a thing that is true about the game. All right. Still thinking. I mean, it just depends whether having infinite angers. I mean, I'm going to say no. I don't think you can. I don't know. Maybe you can, though. Wait, you can pretend enemies have infinite HP while executing the infinite. I don't know about that part. Does that change things? You pretend you have infinite HP during setup, but not while executing the infinite. Because I don't have infinite HP during the infinite itself, I can't use the one that draws a card whenever I take damage. Does defect go infinite off Hello World? I don't think so. Does defect go infinite off creative AI? Creative AI mummified hand. You would eventually... Well, you have to like put the... I don't understand what the question's even asking. It sounds like you can't do that because you'd have to put infinite powers in your deck, but that isn't allowed. Because you have to decide how many powers you're doing in your deck first. Very weird question. I don't know. I'm going to say no. I can't think of one, is what I'll say, actually. If your first 6 combats have an act, do not drop a potion, and you enter, and when the 7th non-boss combat, it is guaranteed to drop a potion. Assume no smoke bombs are used. Unmodded? I don't know if this has been fixed in unmodded. So your potion chance should be 100%, but if you fight... If you fight the Empowered Elite with Black Star, there's no room for a potion to drop. But I don't actually know, like, that got fixed by Mod the Spire. Like, base mod fixes that. So there's a scroll bar. I think it might have been fixed in the base version, but I haven't, like, played the base version, so I don't actually know. So one fails during boss swap into Sozu. Sozu still drops potions. Am I writing your answers down so you can score? Chicken winner? I have incredible news for you. My answers are in fact being recorded. I'm broadcasting them live on the internet. You think it's not fixed in base? Yeah, I don't know if it is or not. If it is, then I think... I can't think of any other reason why you wouldn't get a potion. But if it isn't fixed, then that's the way that you don't. Wow, it takes you time to do something, so you want me to do it for you? Is that how you tend to approach all situations with other people in your life? In each scenario, suppose you have 1 HP and no block. Answer whether you survive if you play an attack triggering the given source of block or healing. Oh, fuck this question. In the case of Reaper or Wallop, assume the enemy has at least 3 HP and is not damage capped. Huh? I don't know. Guardian with 3 sharp hide. I'm gonna tell you what I think would happen. I think this is fine. I think that Fiendfire and other attacks might have a different result here. Like if you play... Well, this one can't always be true. Fill in each cell of the table, good grief. This one can't always be true because, like, Pummel would kill you. So, like, if it's ever true, it's only sometimes true. But I actually do think that, like, Fiendfire exhausts in a different order from other things. I might be wrong. I don't know. This is so incredibly the stuff that I don't care about in this game. Alright, I got bored of this question. Anyway. The amount of HP gained by playing Reaper is a non-decreasing function in strength. I.e. having more strength never means you heal strictly less from otherwise identical position. The amount of HP gained by playing Reaper is a non-decreasing function in strength, i.e. having more strength never means you heal strictly less from an otherwise identical position. Thinking. We're not meant to have glitches happen? Sometimes Reaper doesn't heal you at all. It's very weird. I feel like there must be some way with that this isn't true, or else why would it be here? You know? I'm not sure what it is. I can think of ways it wouldn't be true if you had double tap. Wait, can I? Hold on, maybe I can't. If you have double tap and pen nib. The HP gained by playing Reaper is a non-decreasing function in strength from an otherwise identical position. So we, like, need to find a way that it does something in between 2 double tap hits or something? It can't, can it? I don't think it can. Oh, this one doesn't seem like it should be that hard. Are these supposed to be trick questions? Sure. I think it's untrue because of malleable. if you have double tap and something has malleable, it does get the block in between the two things. So if it has 3 shield on it and you're attacking it for 3 with Reaper twice, you'd hit it, it wouldn't get more shield, then you'd hit it again and gain 3 health. Whereas if you hit it for 4, it takes 1, you heal 1, and then it gets 4 shield, and you hit it for 4 again and deal 0, so you only heal 1. But the question is like kind of insufficiently defined again, because playing Reaper, I don't know if the second play of Reaper would count. It might be asking, is the first play of Reaper more or less healing? The first play of Reaper was more healing there. Yeah, I don't know. Wording exam question seems hard. There's actually one debuff which have orange pellets. Can never be used against. We can never use orange pellets against Entangled, to my knowledge. And I don't think there's another debuff which you can never use orange pellets against. Well, no, that's not a debuff. Kind of a weird question, because, like, you can put debuffs on enemies, and orange pellets isn't useful against those. So it can never be useful against the Talk to the Hand debuff. But it doesn't say whether the debuff should be on you or the enemy. I think that's false. Because you could need to remove Talk to the Hand from the enemy, which you can't do, obviously. I think some of the point of the exam is that the questions are very hard to understand. It is possible to have 46 cards in your deck on floor 2. You may count cards added on floor 2. In other words, we are talking about the moment you go from floor 2 to floor 3. Okay. 46 cards in your deck on floor 2. Let me just hold on. Normal, unmodded, non-daily, non-custom, non-endless game. Latest version. You have full control over RNG. Wait. For questions that ask whether something is possible, you may assume you have full control over all RNG. There's only one chance to see a magnetism which might fail. The test is self-contradictory. Toolbox into magnetism should work then if I have total control over RNG. Anyway. Isaias, how are you? It is possible to have 46 cards in your deck on floor 2. So Ironclad, nope, Silent. Silent starts with 12 cards. And then we have to add 34 more cards. I don't think that's possible. That seems untrue. Whale bonus can give you a curse? Nope. Match and keep can give you 5, but you, like, floor 1's always a hallway fight, right? So floor 2 is the only event or shop that you get. Courier membership card, maybe? You can only get 1 relic. Oh. So it's a boss swap into whatever the one is that gives you 3 relics. And you get... I don't know if that can give you old coin, though. It might not be able to give you old coin. Probably it can. So you get courier and old coin from that. Courier, old coin, and what's it, who's all? The one that gives you gold every time you buy a card. I think you could probably have more than 46 cards. Ceramic fish, courier, old coin. Ceramic fish is common, courier is uncommon, old coin is rare. I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised you can't get more than 46 cards. I'm gonna say that is possible, but like, am I boiling it right? I don't know that for sure. Also possible that I'm wrong and like ceramic fish is uncommon or courier is common or something. I'm pretty sure I'm right though. Ceramic fish, courier, old coin. Yeah, I think that's possible. 17 individual sentries total in 1 run. So you can see 9 in Act 1. Where are we getting the other 8 from? You get 12 in Act 1. Maybe we can get 12 in Act 1. I don't know. Is a 7 Elite Act 1 possible? I don't see why it wouldn't be. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't think it is. All right. So 9 from Act 1. Then we have the Sphere Sentry fight in Act 2. Surely you can fight that twice. We have... I'm running out of ideas very quickly. I still need 6 more. I'm going to say if it is, I can't think of how. That seems like a reasonable answer for me. Is it possible to remove a bottle card via the given run order? I stopped reading chat, Kanexai, because, like, I don't know. I'm, like, here taking a test, and people are, like, telling me the answer. Like, why would you do that? I don't fucking know, so I've just stopped reading chat. Like, utterly shameful behavior. It just... It's, like... It's destroying my faith in humans. Looks like this is meant to be an open book test if you care to open the wiki reference. That's fine. I'm not going to do that. It's more fun to see if I can do it in my head, I think. It is possible to remove a bottled card via the given relic or event. Oh. I feel like this is just untrue for all of them. Nalath can't take a bottle, to my knowledge. If it can, it never has. In my life. The only one I'm not sure about is a note for yourself, because I just haven't played with that event, but I'm pretty sure you can't with any of the other ones. Like, it has never happened to me in thousands and thousands of hours of playing. But also I'm playing modded, so like... If the game's different unmodded, I don't know. Section 20. If you're playing as the given character without Prismatic Shard and the Corrupt Heart has 201 health at the start of your turn, then it is possible for it to die before it starts to perform its next action. This means that e.g. Thorns doesn't count because the heart has started its attack action before it dies to the Thorns. Before it starts its attack. So obviously you can have poison on it with Silent. That one's easy. Before it starts its attack. Wait, isn't poison potion available to all characters? It's not a silent only potion, is it? Pretty sure that's just available to all characters. So I think it's just true for all of them. Alright, cool. Problem 2. Problem 2? Are you fucking serious? Compute the expected value of the given quantity, assuming you're applying an optimal strategy to maximize its expected value. There are no mods that affect gameplay. Amount of poison on a snake plant immediately before the end of your current turn. Assume the poison number is unbounded and cannot overflow. Compute the expected value of the given quantity, assuming you're playing an optimal strategy to maximize its expected value. Okay, so we have spoon. So the answer is just... what is the expected value given spoon? Is it infinity? I don't think it's infinity. I think it's something else. I don't fucking know this math. This isn't even math. It's like witchcraft. But obviously, like, if we got 0 refreshes with this, it's 8. And if we get 1, it's 16. And if we get 2, it's 32. This is gonna be one of those fucking infinite sequence bullshits. Here, I've seen these in YouTube videos about math. Let's see if I know how they work without ever having actually thought about them in my life. So there's a 0.5 chance that it's 8, there's a 0.25 chance that it's 16, there's a 0.125 chance that it's 32. These all just add to the same thing, right? Forever? I mean, it's just like an infinite sequence of 4s adding up. Surely it's infinity. If it isn't infinity, they should change what infinity is. Okay. Sum of the quantities, HP at end of fight, and number on ink bottle at end of fight. Apologies for the Spanish cards, this is from a real run I played when I had changed my language for fun. We have to examine how you're spending your time. The cards in hand are Pole Lightning, 7 damage. Hologram plus 5 block. Trip, dual cast, and rebound plus 12 damage. The sum of quantities, HP at end of fight, and number on ink bottle at end of fight. We want to make them both as high as possible. Enhance. So what's like the thing that happens here? We have to work out how to do it. We have 4 energy, so it's like just a turn. What if we can just block? Did you try just blocking? Probably they tried just blocking, right? I don't trust that they tried just blocking. So we rebound hologram, I'm guessing? This is probably a pretty sweet line. Alright, let me put this in the spreadsheet. Ball lightning, hologram, plus trip, dual cast, rebound is in hand. You remember the French run? Yeah. That was said with some amount of sarcasm. When I said that they should, I don't remember what this card is called, Cool-Headed. When I said that they should examine how they were spending their time. Cold Snap, Claw Plus. Oh, thank God we have a Claw Plus. Aggregate, Glacier. They centric us. Doom and Gloom. Do you think the entire test is because this line was so cool that the person who played it decided that they should make an exam for it? Oh, I have to write down what orbs I have as well. Orbs are Dark 39, Frost 7, Dark 17. Oh, how much health does it have? 114. Okay. So... oh, energy as well. Nope. 4. So. Start with, like, the super obvious attempt. Rebound, dual cast. 8, 9. Energy. 3, 2. HP drops to... isn't upgraded? It is upgraded. About plus. There's no strength though. No strength. Alright, so drops to minus 78. $36, 24. I don't think we're meant to be rebounding dual cast. It's like already dead, basically. Let's try trip instead. And 3, 3, 8, 9. Hologram can get aggregate. Hologate. 0 to Aggie. 1, 3. Wait. That isn't true, right? Aggregates every 6 cards. It's unupgraded. That's wrong. What if the card on top is the important one to get? Alright, let's try a different one. Let's try Rebound Hologram. Holograms on Glacier. Trip. I'll recycle. Recycle Glacier. We'll cast now. This has taken 12 so far, and that takes another 78. And then Ball Lightning. We're 3 damage short, I think. Oh, actually 4 damage short. That's upsetting. Hologram. Rebound on recycle? Recycle? I wonder if you can play trip first. No, right? If you play a card and you have rebound buff and ink balls at 9, I don't think you draw it again immediately. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I kind of feel like I'm wrong. I'm gonna say you can get 4 on ink bottle. I'm done. Hold on. It said I was allowed to choose my own RNG, right? Oh, there's nothing in my draw pile though. There's only stuff in my discard pile. I think that's what this says. Wait, is this my draw pile? Wait, what the fuck is happening? That's my draw pile? Oh, that's my draw pile! Oh, I'm just completely wrong about everything that's going on. Okay. Well, if that's my draw pile, and I can choose what I draw from it, then the puzzle's completely different, huh? I thought it was my discard pile because it says pile of extraction and is on the right side of the screen. And also, that's so... Do you think that's deliberate? Is this fucking blueprints? Am I in blueprints right now? I just want to point out that they're not playing unmodded. By the way. How do they know what would happen? They're not even playing unmodded. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna say 4. Oh, 4 plus health. Wait, now I want to go back to thinking about whether I can just block again, actually. Probably not. The quantity 1 if you live, 2, 0 if you die. In other words, compute your win probability. Compute your win probability. Jesus fuck. Can I just not instead? Like, holy crap. The amount that I would prefer not to. Why do I have a body slam in hand? That is such an interesting question. Body slam deals 8 damage, weirdly. That's very weird. Okay. So we go Shiv Shiv. Body slam. Well, body slam, Shiv Shiv. Then we redraw body slam. We now have 4 block. We rainbow. The lightning orbs evoke for 12 each. So I have to decide whether I rainbow first or not. If I rainbow first, I don't get to play body slam. You have control over RNG only if the question goes, is X possible? Okay. A lot of concerns in this screenshot. Awful lot of question marks, yeah. I feel like ability as a Slay the Spire player is proven by the ability to just kind of vibe your way through this shit instead of spending 30 minutes working everything out. But anyway, I have one chunk of 12, another chunk of 12. Then I have a chunk of 7. I don't think if I play Body Slam as the 9th card... Oh, can I just go Rainbow Body Slam though? Ah, but the problem is I'm rainbowing first, right? I need to kill... either... Do I have to kill both of these? Always? Guaranteed? I have to either kill both of these or I have to kill all 3 of these. Why didn't you just draft a better deck? This wouldn't be relevant if you drafted a better deck. Like, come on. Body Slam's a chunk of 6. This motherfucker has exhausted 33 cards. I think it's like 50-50 probably. Like, we could get the spreadsheet out some more. The line is... Body Slam, Shiv, Shiv, Body Slam, Rainbow, or Body Slam, Shiv, Shiv, Rainbow, Body Slam. That one's going to be better pretty obviously, I think. Oh, we have a Frost Orb. We've got 10 block, which unfortunately isn't enough unless we kill both of the back ones or both of the front ones plus the back one still. I have Aura Calcum as well? Jesus fuck. That's actually kind of messed up. Okay. So there's a line where we cannot play Body Slam for Aura Calcom. This is actually messed up. I can't even spell Aura Calcom. Alright. Coffee dripper, ink bottle 7. Pen 6. Oh, thank you, Mazar. HPs 14, 14, 14, 50. Damage 11, 11, 30, 30. All right. There's a symbol on the left of focus. What is it? Corruption is the answer. All right. So. Oh, orbs. I also have orbs. I've got 7L, 7L. So if I go rainbow first, I get 2 12 evokes. What are the possible outcomes? It would be 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12 again. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. This is already... What if the answer is 100%? Probably not 100%. These ones were already surviving. Oh, sorry. No, we aren't. This one we're already surviving. Thinking. They're at 14 and 15 health. We end up with 7L, 6 Frost as the relevant orbs. We should see a doctor about the way that we've ended up in this line. That's all we should see a doctor about. Okay, let's assume we do the Shiv stuff now. So Shiv, body slam, Shiv, Shiv, body slam. These are 0 damage, 3 damage, 3 damage, and I have 4 block Pendib and I'm weak, so 6 damage. So if we did that, then in this line we're fine, because in this line we just go Shiv Shiv, and then stop, and our Calcum keeps us alive, because we're only taking 41, we're at 30 with 6 block from Frost Orb, and our Calcum gets us the rest of the way. So that's fine. This is also fine. We're dead here with this line. As far as I can tell. Wait, no we're not. And this line we just go Shiv Shiv Body Slam with that. So that one lane's fine as well. This line exists twice? Yeah, of course it does. Because there are 2 ways to do it. 2 orders you can do it in. This line. Shiv Shiv and stop again, we're still good. Shiv Shiv and stop again, still good. This line, we have Shiv Shiv Body Slam there. We're good. This line we're good, this line we're good. Alright, we have to come back to this one. These are going to be harder. This one's fine, this one's fine. What happens here? I think I might be dead there. Oh, Shiv Shiv Body Slam doesn't kill these. So there's a 1 in 3 chance, actually. Okay, we have to start again. Survival? You think problem 4 will make me rage quit? There's no way. There's no way I would never rage quit. I'm built different. Survival 1, survival 1, survival 1. This one, though, I think we have nothing better than to go Shiv Shiv on this and hope the lightning orb hits it. The survival's 1 1/3. Problem 4 will make me mad. We'll see. Survival 1. Survival 1. Right? Bum bum. Yes. Survival 1. 0.33 again. 1. 1. This one. I can hit for 6 with Body Slam. That is suspiciously not enough. But what I can do is I can put a Shiv here and a Shiv and Body Slam here. And then I have a 1 in 3 of surviving again. Here... I mean, this is also a 1 in 3. A lot of this stuff is 1 in 3 to survive, right? Shiv Shiv here. Leaves it at 8, though. Oh, no. That's not enough. Because it's attacking me for 41. So 6 Frost plus Ornamental Fan isn't enough. Oh, did I do that wrong? I have to go back again. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This one? I have to go Shiv on 1, Shiv Body Slam another. That's not actually letting me win, though. We can go Shiv on 1, Shiv Body Slam on the other. That's 9 damage, and then 7 it. Okay, so that is 0.33. This one, though. Well, at least one of them's dead, so I can go No, but I can't go shift body slam because I just die even if I hit. So this one's a 0, I think. 1.33 0. Okay, so this is only one of the lines we can try. 70.8%. But I feel like there's another line. I'm not sure there's a different line. Is this what floor per day would have been after getting into a hard run 20 years in? Floor per day was more intense analysis than this, like, on day 2. Floor per day was like 20 hours for Act 1 and I started simulating the game. Like, get out of here. To get a better solution than that, I would start coding, I think. Also, I'd want to look up whether I can... Well, I don't know. It's probably that or something. I'm not going to do the extra card I want. I'm bored of this one. Problem 3. Find the unique matching of the 8 relics below to the 8 fights on the following page using each relic exactly once, such that you have a provable win in all scenarios. Then prove that this matching is the only solution. Assume that letter opener is on 0. Good grief. All cards in draw and discard are grand finale plus. What are you talking about? Okay, we have Vajra, letter opener, Gremlin Horn, Boot. No one even knows what that's called. Whatever that is. Orichalcum. Might be spelled like that. Lizard Tail. And Tungsten Rod. The vulnerable shit. I actually don't remember what that's called. Drill? Hand drill. Hand drill, that's the one. I don't know if it has a space. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, let's start with situation 1. If we have Vajra in this situation, we have Medkit, we have Dark Embrace, we're at 2. I don't see Vajra helping us here. Wait, there are 8 fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh, Ironclad 1, Ironclad 2. I get it. Okay, so Ironclad 1. Vajra doesn't seem like it does it. To me. Seems like we need some way to start drawing cards. Letter Opener also doesn't do it. Gremlin Horn doesn't do it. Boot doesn't do it. Hand drill doesn't do it. Orichalcum doesn't do it. Lizard Tail does it. Tungsten Rob, which I misspelled, doesn't do it. I think we have to use Lizard Tail there. I don't think there's another option. Feels bad, man. Does Lizard Tail win? Interesting. Well, I have Medkit. And Dark Embrace, so yes, it does. There's no way to draw a card? Gremlin Horn, but I can't kill one. Boot, hand drill, Arcalcum. Yeah, I think we have to use Lizard Tail for that one. Alright. Ironclad 2. Three, 45. We're at 3 damage. We have some cards here. The enemies have Ascension 9 HP, but Ascension 0 attack patterns. Please ignore the discrepancy and assume the numbers shown are correct. All cards in draw and discard are Grand Finale plus. There aren't any cards in draw and discard. Oh, that's for the one below. I see. Okay. Fossilized Helix is used. Prismatic. Why do we always have Prismatic Shard? We have to stop taking Prismatic Shard. I mean, it would be cool if the bomb would work here. I feel like this is going to be solvable with Gremlin Horn. Somehow. God, I don't even know what this is. That's 2 extra energy per turn. Okay. And they gave me doubt? Why'd they do that to me? It's funny to me that we're getting attacked for 3, 3, and 45, and we have no block cards and a buffer charge. Like, all the numbers are actually the same number. This is also only winnable with Lizard Tail, I've decided. Feels bad, but it's true. Well, there's no way to proc Letter Opener, so it can't really be Letter Opener. There's no way to deal any damage with the boot, so it can't really be the boot. Sorry, there's a way to win this? Oh, Power Through puts shit in my hand. Hold on. We can go back to the previous one. We don't need Lizard Tail in the previous one. Power Through, Medkit, Dark Embrace. Any relic wins that. It's already winning. Fire Breathing, Power Through, and we're just infinite. Alright, I'm a dumbass. We can use anything for number 1. So now I think that we do need Lizard Tail for the second one. I might just think we need Lizard Tail for every single one of them, and then find out we can win them however we want. The bomb. The bomb Volt just dies next turn. Bash, bash, bash. There's no way. I don't think there's a way. I want to make Gremlin Horn work, but I'm weak. So I don't think I can. There's no bomb in play already. I have no block cards. I don't know. For now, I think that's only solvable with Lizard Tail. We'll come back to it when we find out that a different one is only solvable with Lizard Tail, though. Silent 1. Well, I think we want to Corpse Explosion something and then Burst Blade Dance. That would be my hunch. So if we do that on the one with 50 max HP, are we... goes to 26, we hit it with... we have 8 shivs total. From 26, we have to put 7 shivs on it, and then it's going to deal 50 damage to one with 59, so we are 1 damage short. So Vajra would work, Letter Opener would work, the boot would work, Andrill does not work, Gremlin Horn does not work. Aurichalcum does not work. Lizard Tail would work. Tungsten Rod does not work. So we can use Vajra, Letter Opener, or the Boot to get a little bit more damage there. Alright. Next. Enemies have Ascension 9 HP, but Ascension 0 attack patterns. Please ignore this discrepancy and assume the numbers shown are correct. All cards in draw and discard are grand finale. Okay. But I can't draw a card. So... Oh, I draw 6 cards per turn. We boss relic swapped. That's kind of like psychopathic. Alright, anyway. Concentration discards Tactician, Malaise, Noxious Fumes. Neutralize. Skewer hits for how much? 6, 7, 8, 9 from Nunchaku. We have 3 strength. It's so small. Zoom in. Uh, 26 times 9? That's not enough. Is that the right number? Tactician, Concentrate, 8, 9 from Nunchaku. Neutralize also hits 4, 6. So I'm 1 energy short. So Gremlin Horn would work here. Vajra would also work, I believe. Because then it would be 28 times 9? Interesting. Does that work? It's 28 times 9. $252 plus 7 from Neutralize, 259. I'm 1 damage short. Unreal. Okay, so Vajra doesn't work there, I think. Does the boot work here? The boot works. The boot does work, actually. Okay. So here... Did I say Vajra didn't work? I think I said Vajra didn't work. 28 times 9. 26 times 9. 234. Okay, I was wrong about the boot. I only have 240 damage at the moment, to my knowledge. So... Did I just say Vajra didn't kill as well? This seems like a bad spot. Gremlin Horn works. Gremlin Horn might be the only thing that works. I don't think boot works. Hand drill... Can we make hand drill work? Yo, we can make hand drill work, I think. Oh, that's so cool. Hand drill works by using neutralize plus hand drill, then concentrating, discarding Tactician, Skewer, Noxious Fumes. We have 7 energy. It has no artifact charges. We malaise it for 8. It's attacking at that point for 8 times 2. That still kills me. I want to cry. Is that 9 times 2 actually? I don't know. Hold on. That must work. 5, 9. We're malaising it for 10. So it attacks for 7 times 2. And then we kill it with Grand Finale. Okay, okay. So we've found the one situation in the game where hand drill is good. That's kind of cool. I assume Lizard Tail works. Does Lizard Tail not work? Who knows? I'm sure I'm using Lizard Tail for something else. Tungsten Rod doesn't work. I don't think. Yeah, I think you have to find the hand drill line there. Alright. No cards have been played this turn. We have Calipers. We have Regret, we're on 1 health. What's our discard pile? There is no discard pile. I guess we have to kill them all then. Streamline. FTL streamline. No, I don't think that's right. Don't know what is right though. Well, there's can't be right to play FTL drawing nothing. I'm gonna guess this is the one you use Gremlin Horn for. That would be my hunch. I have to one-shot both of the spikers, so I kind of have to hit them with Streamline, I think. So it's Streamline Spiker, FTLV Orb, Streamline Other Spiker. Turbo, All for One, FTL Streamline, Hologram, All for One, FTL Streamline, 40. What if I just beat them always? What's going on? We're taking an exam. Alien cheese. You now pronounce a month of nice. May the whole of your month be nice. Thanks, EK Hawkman. Thanks for the 69 months subbed. Appreciate it. Hey, Worst Gamer. So. Back to the spreadsheet, I think. I don't understand why we don't just kill them, to be honest. Streamline, FTL, Streamline. That's 6 damage to the sphere. Can I all for one, actually, in between? Streamline, FTL. All for one. FTL. That's 6 ton. 6 to the sphere. Dead Streamline. Both of the spikers are dead. Then like Turbo. All for one, 32, FTL, Streamline, 38, 58, Hollow, Turbo, all for one, 68, FTL, 74, Streamline, 94. We're 17 damage short. Will the test require me to program something from scratch to calculate something? If I cared about getting them all right. But I don't. That suggests to me if I'm missing 17, that Vajra is not enough. I'm playing 1, 2, 3... I'm not playing enough skills for Letter Opener to go twice. Am I? Holy shit. Am I meant to play enough skills for Letter Opener to go twice? Let's try the Letter Opener line. I'm allowed to choose my own RMG, right? Am I? I don't remember if I'm allowed to choose my RMG for this. Am I? Because Turbo puts a void in my discard pile. So like, when I FTL I might hit the void instead of Turbo. For questions that ask whether something is possible, you may assume you have full control over all RNG. That you have a provable win. What does that mean? Does that mean any possible outcome is a win, or does it mean that there is possibly a win somehow? This seems ill-defined. Let me just see if it works even. Turbo, FTL, Turbo. And then I could go all for one, Turbo, Hollow, all for one, Turbo. That's only 5, right? It's only 5 anyway. Okay, so the letter opener doesn't work, I don't think. Oh, I could put all for one onto the spikers instead of streamline. Maybe it does work then. That gives me an extra... No, letter opener does work here. Okay, that gives me an extra 10 damage because I get to put streamlines on the sphere instead of all for ones. Twice. Alright, so letter opener works. What else? Vajra doesn't work. I assume Gremlin Horn works, but I don't actually know for sure yet. Boot doesn't work, Handle doesn't work, Arcalcum doesn't work. Lizard Tail, I mean, sure. Lizard Tail presumably always works. Does Tungsten Rod work? Interesting. But it would have to be, like, provable? I think Tungsten Rod also works. It looks like it does. We only have to play Turbo once. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we have to play Turbo twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have to play Turbo twice. So there are 2 voids. So then next turn, we're only drawing 5 cards per turn, but we are getting extra energy. So any combination of 3 cards would have to win. Turbo, Regret, Void. Sorry. We could draw Void, Void, Regret. And then 2 cards have to win. Turbo, all for one? That's not enough. Alright, so I don't think Tungsten Rod does work. Six. Current number on... Oh my god. That is not what I thought would happen when I did that with my mouse. The current number on Thunderstrike is 4. This has to be deterministic. This sure looks like a Gremlin Horn. Orichalcum probably wins too, actually. So we go Ball Lightning on the one that's on 17. The Orbs evoke for 7. So then we're dealing 6 chunks of 7. So there's 1 left with 7 health. Orichalcum works. So 6, we can do Aracalcum, we can do Gremlin Horn. We could do Lizard Tail, sure. Tungsten Rod doesn't work. Alright, that one seemed easier. 7. What character is this? The card in the draw pile is Flurry of Blows. Okay, but I can't draw any cards. I have -1 strength. Rude. This seems kind of limited. Vajra would work. Letter Opener obviously doesn't work. Gremlin Horn would work. Boot doesn't work. Hand Drill doesn't work. Orichalcum doesn't work. I'm not actually sure that Lizard Tail works here. 8 + 6. Lizard Tail actually doesn't work. Actually, I don't know. If you... I would be facing it. No, Lizard Tail doesn't work. But we're not wasting Lizard Tail on this one anyway. Alright, so I think that one is... Vajra, maybe? Vajra or Gremlin Horn are the things that work. Alright, whatever. How did we arrive in that position against the Akvar elites? We just wanted to have a good time. The enemy has already added a parasite to your deck. All cards in draw and discard are just lucky. This is the last one. The enemy has already added a parasite to your deck. Holy shit. Don't remember if that attack weakens you or not. But I think we might be able to just determine this now. So I think we have to use Lizard Tail there, which means we can't use it anywhere else. Once we have to use Lizard Tail there, we have to use Letter Opener here. Which color did I use? That one? I don't know. Wait, Tungsten Rod also works here? I'm so confused. What did I do with number 1? Which one was number 1? Tungsten Rod does not work in number 1. Only Lizard. Oh, yes, because we're infinite. It does. Okay, my bad. There has to only be one solution. Shit. I think we have to use Hand Drill here. Probably. We're also doing Sudoku. I have to work out the last one. No doubt, thanks for the 27 months, appreciate it. Oh, I have Stone Calendar. I missed that I had Stone Calendar. Okay, so Aracalcum works here. Lizard Tail would work. Vajra is not enough. I think it's only Orichalcum, maybe. Natures. Wait. No, this one. Use the boot here. Have to use tungsten rod in the last one. All right. I think that's the only solution. I might be wrong. It wouldn't surprise me. But I'm pretty sure that all worked. All right, next question. Problem 4. In this problem, we define a new keyword called alpha ramp. This keyword never natively appears on cards, but it can be added to cards via mid-combat effects. After you play a card with alpha ramp N, one of 3 things happens. If you do not have the alpha ramp buff, you gain N stacks of it associated with the name of the card granting it. If you have the alpha ramp buff and the name of the card associated with it comes strictly earlier in the alphabet than the card you just played, comes strictly earlier in the alphabet. LOL. You can just say earlier. Anyway, you gain N additional stacks of it, and the name associated with it changes to the card you just played. So if I have alpha ramp 8 flurry of blows, and I play eruption with alpha ramp 3 on it, I now have alpha ramp eruption 11. Okay. If you have the alpha ramp buff and the name of the card associated with it is later in the alphabet than, or the same as the card you just played, you lose the buff. Sure. The alpha ramp keyword has 3 other special properties. First, when you play a card with the alpha ramp keyword, the keyword is immediately removed. Okay? From the card, I assume. This happens before any other effects are resolved. So, for example, if you burst an alpha ramp card, the alpha ramp effect only happens once. Secondly, all cards... That's nice. That's nice. They explained something for the first time in the entire exam. That's nice of them to do that. Secondly, all cards lose the alpha ramp keyword at the end of your turn. Even cards in your draw, discard, exhaust piles. It just means equal doesn't count as earlier. Yeah. Which it doesn't do. 2 isn't lower than 2. You don't have to say strictly lower. We already know that 2 isn't lower than 2. We already know that G isn't earlier in the alphabet than G. They were right. Twitch chat was right. I am going to get mad at this one. Okay, anyway. Finally, if the alpha ramp keyword is present on a card, any effect that says draw N cards on it is negated. So Pommel Strike would still do damage, but would have no other effect. So what does the alpha ramp buff do? That's a great question. If you have N stacks of alpha ramp and you play an attack, you deal N extra damage to all enemies targeted by the attack. This is a flat damage bonus and not a strength light effect. So hitting an enemy with a multi-hit attack still only gives a bonus of N. This is not attack damage. It is not affected by strength, vulnerable, wrath, and so on. If you have N stacks of alpha ramp and you play a skill that grants block, you gain N extra block. Again, since this effect comes from the buff and not from the card, is not affected by dexterity, no block from panic button, and so on. The alpha ramp that comes from a card play never applies to that card play itself. For example, if you play a strike with alpha ramp 1 followed by a twin strike with alpha ramp 1, the strike does normal damage and the twin strike does 1 extra damage. However, the alpha ramp gained from a card does apply to cards played as a result of the card. So you play a Havoc with alpha ramp 1 into a normal non-alpha ramp strike, followed by a twin strike with alpha ramp 1. Both attacks do 1 extra damage. The alpha ramp gained from a card does apply to cards played as a result of that card. If you play Havoc with alpha ramp 1 into a normal non-alpha ramp strike, followed by a twin strike with alpha ramp 1, both attacks do 1 extra damage. Because alpha ramp isn't consumed by this strike and stays on until we hit this. I've made no effort to make the screenshots below realistic. Please disregard obvious discrepancies. Thank you. The potion Bottled Alpha says, give Alpha Ramp 3 to all cards in your hand. For each sub-problem, determine the maximum damage you can deal this turn. The card in the draw pile is a wound. What if I don't want to? I'm not going to do that. The maximum block you can gain this turn, all cards in the repel deflects. Okay, is there anything else in this? Okay, problem 5. I'm not super interested in solving complex lines in a game that isn't even Slay the Spire, so fuck that. The problem 5. For each relic, construct a position in a fight where you provably die, but if you had the option to discard the relic, you provably win the fight. RNG state is not part of the position. Provably means independent of RNG. Birdface turn, we are like 1 health below half HP with Red Skull and need to play an Inflame to have lethal damage. Easy. Mummified Hands. Recycle is the only card in our draw pile. We have Creative AI and Defragment in our hand. And we have where you provably die. Interesting. We have Reinforced Body? Yeah, we have Reinforced Body. So you have to be able to play Defragment to draw Recycle without it discounting Creative AI. Blue Candle. We have Rise on top of our deck and have to play Havoc to get to the next thing that lets us win, but Blue Candle will play it and deal 1 damage to us and we're on 1 HP. Easy. Orange Pallets. This is like slightly more complex to construct, but it's like there's a card on top of our deck that we have to draw next turn. We have the orange pellets. We have Pommel Strike in our hand. We need to keep the don't draw cards that's on Battle Trance. Maybe a simpler way is Regrets on top of our deck. Enemy is going to die to Thorns if it gets to attack us, and we can play Pommel Strike twice, but playing Pommel Strike will remove the you can't draw cards debuff from Battle Trance. There you go. Bloody Idol. We have Red Skull. We are just barely below half health. We have to play Hand of Greed twice to kill 2 enemies. Easy. Those ones are easy. Extra credit. Let f n to n be the partial function that sends a natural number n to the minimum floor number fn, such that it is possible for the player to have n max HP and a floor fn. Note that this function is not total. For instance, f0 is not defined because it's never possible to have 0 max HP. Sketch a graph of fn. It does not have to be precise, but you should show that you understand its behavior. I mean, it goes up. Wait, what? So f of like 100 is the first floor. You can have... Wait, what? I don't know math, so I don't know what this says. Does it want me to say f of 10 is floor 1 because you can have 10 max HP on floor 1, or does it want me to say f of 10 is like 100 and something, 200 and something, because that's the earliest floor you can have 100 and something max HP? I don't know. Where can you take this exam? Harvard. Get into Harvard. Go do some work. That was super fast to solve 5A. Yeah, it's almost like people have asked me that question like 6,000 or 7,000 times. I mean, also, this actually matters. This is the first thing in the entire exam that has actually mattered for knowing how to play Slay the Spire. Anyway. I mean, it just goes up really fast. I don't know. It's kind of a miserable question. I don't want to have to, like, try to think about what the maximum my max HP can go up every floor is. Sketchograph, it does not have to be precise, but you should show that you understand its behavior. I'm glad it doesn't have to be precise. The line goes up. I don't think it goes up that fast. Most floors you can only gain between like 4 and 16 health on. It's gonna be weird because like you can get 7, 10, 14. You can get 31 max HP out of the whale bonus, right? So for a while, like all of the max HP between Ironclad's max HP and it plus 31 is going to be possible on floor 1. And then you can get feed on floor 2, in theory. You can play match and keep and get feed, exhume. No, you can't get exhume and feed. You can get feed, dual wield, and other stuff, such that you feed on every enemy for the rest of the run. Feed, dual wield armaments. Burning Pact. At that point, every enemy you fight's +4, but you don't heal extra off minions, or feed extra off minions. So floor 3, you can fight 2 enemies. So you can get 8 max HP there. But presumably you can get more some other way. I don't know if you can, actually. But then the thing I was saying that's going to be weird is at some point, there's going to be a jump where the fastest way to make that amount of max HP wasn't to get the 3 relics from the whale anymore. Because at some point you can get the relics out of chests instead of at the whale and have just gotten feed for the floor 1 fight. There's like a little jump there. That seems about right. That like vaguely is how it looks in my head. Is there a prismatic shard thing? I don't think so. I think they did a pretty good job of making it so you can't have infinite max HP in the game. The most interesting question is, for which n is f increasing for all n greater or equal to n? What the fuck does that mean? The lower numbers are more interesting. Is it possible to have 1 max HP, and how many floors does it take to do it? Is there a graph we can't see? No. I was just like saying what it is out loud. Like, what am I gonna draw? A line? Alright. Where's the answer key? This will obviously spoil the rest of the thing for you. Let's see, though. I don't really care if I'm right or not, for what it's worth. False. I don't even remember what the question is. The question is... What did I say? Also, I also don't remember that. The order of cards in your hand can never have an... Oh, yeah. Well, this one I, like, did the thing with the RNG. But I guess this is a better example. Yeah, I guess that's a better example. I also said false, but my reason was worse. I'm not sure my reason was even, like, good enough to get full credit on the question. I don't know. Who's grading me? Twitch chat, are you grading me? The order of your own bus never has any observable mechanical effect. False. Alright, sure. Wait, what? If 1,000 Cuts goes before Mental Fortress, we die because the 1,000 Cuts trigger ends the fight? That's so funny. I didn't know that that was a thing. The order you play all of Battle Hymn, Creative AI, Hello World, Infinite Blades, and Magnetism does matter with respect to each other. Oh, okay, sure. That seems like a simpler answer. The order of the given relics with respect to each other. I guess you can, like, logic that this must be false because it isn't provable. It isn't provable that it's true. So it has to be false for both of them? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it is provable that it's true. Anyway. I don't remember what I said for those questions, to be honest. But I definitely didn't think of either of these things. I don't care what the answers to those are, honestly. Ironclad needs to upgrade against both fights and everyone else's base deck wins. That's what I said. Cool. Where are we up to? Here. Chosen Dark Embrace Medkit. Sure. 2 alternative solutions you didn't think of. Hello World plus Warped Tongues plus Snecko. To eventually get double 0-cost hologram. That is cool. And Recycle plus Dead Branch versus anyone. To eventually build whatever infinite you want. Oh yeah. I forgot that Dead Branch was a thing. Okay. That's awkward. False. If you kill an elite with Black Star, your potion chance for the fight is forcibly set to 0. Okay. Yeah. But I thought that got fixed. I don't know. But sure. I don't care. I don't care. Here are some more fun facts. I don't care. They're not fun. Whoa! That Reptimancer bug is just a thing that's known? Okay. But... You may not use glitches to your advantage in any problem. Oh, so it's a glitch to my disadvantage? What does to your advantage mean? I mean, this is using a glitch to my advantage and successfully solving the problem, just saying. But is it not using glitch to my advantage because I didn't heal with Reaper? I don't know. I feel like... Feel no pain or ashes affecting the event queue. And therefore changing the behavior, whether Phasma... Necronomicon and Malleable. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the answer I gave, right? Well, I said having a double strike thing. But... I also, like... I don't know. I certainly know that this exists, but it's a glitch as far as I know. The orange pellets thing... Specifically entangled, partial credit for mentioning Blasphemer or Surrounded, which are technically buffs. The original intent of this was to be false because of draw reduction, which triggers before you can play any cards, but in fact, you can pallets the status to prevent it from triggering again next turn. What? But it's false! Incorrect! Where's the thing? There is exactly one debuff, which having orange pellets can never be useful against. Talk to the hand debuff! It's a debuff! You're wrong! Wrong. Send somebody, send the thing. Send the thing. Respond on Reddit. Get your hats on. The maker of the exam gets partial credit. Judge! Boss swap into Calling Bell, Ceramic Fish, Courier, or Old Coin. Take a card from the fight. Flop card, yeah. Card effectively costs 9. You can afford to buy 3 more cards. It's 49 cards total. Yeah. Yeah, that's the solution that I found. Cool. It is possible to see 17 individual sentries total in one run. I couldn't find a way to do it, but I think like it's kind of hard to prove that you can't, right? You can see up to 5 elites in Act 1. Each act has 8 floors and 5 more floors. First 5s can't be elites, and elites can't be consecutive, so you can see up to 5. Is that true? I feel like you can see 6. Floor 6, floor 8, floor 10, and then you can use wing boots. Wait, floor 6 and 8, and then wing boots can get you all of these, can't it? No, it can get you 4 more. I think this is wrong. I think you can see 6 elites in Act 1. Wing boots don't help because even with 3 charges, you can only get up to 6 elites in Act 1. Yeah. So this is wrong. Where's your, like, strictly earlier in the alphabet now, math paper? Anyway, sure, wing boots don't help. Yeah, that's fine. You can get triple sentries from Dead Adventure. I did forget that. 12, and then... The only other source of sentries is a sentryless Spheric Guardian fight and Act 2's Heartpool. Really? That's it? Been encountered at most 4 times. Sure. Sounds about right to me. It's possible to remove a bottle card via the given relic or event. What? I don't believe this. Did Mod the Spire change that? This says I can remove it. It is possible to remove a bottle card via the given relic or event. I can remove a bottle card with Astrolabe? What? I don't think that's true. Is that changed by Mod the Spire? I don't think that's true. Maybe that's changed by Mod the Spire. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's not how the game works. Maybe it is. Weird. Maybe I'm just wrong. Is Poison Potion not available to all characters? Poison Potion, Slay the Spire. List of potions. Poison Potion, common, silent only. It is silent only. Oh, okay. False question mark. True judgment. Judgment can kill the heart. I didn't realize that. I did know about this interaction. Knew about this. False question mark. Yeah, I think that's probably false. I don't know. It used to be available on everyone? When did it change? One was Poison Potion. Made silent only. I mean, it became silent only January 23rd, 2019. You can't expect me to know that already. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sure, that's all fine. Infinity! This is the St. Petersburg paradox. Nice. I got it right. 71 and 2/9. Is that what I said? 70.8. I was just barely wrong. I wonder what I missed. You have exact lethal with dual cast, trip, ball lightning, rebound. Oh. Oh, this is a different puzzle, which I just happened to have almost exactly the same answer to. What did I say? 4 or something. I could get ink bottle to 4. So that would be 72. But this is 71 and 2/9. So apparently I couldn't get ink bottle to 4. Apparently that's untrue. Dual cast, trip, ball lightning, rebound plus. An extra 2 card plays can come from hologram trip, and the only way you can get more is by drawing claw plus or aggregate. Recycle looks like it might work, but there's no usable target that still lets you kill this turn. Really? Aren't we not playing the card we're drawing? With ink bottle here? I'm confused. You have exact lethal with dual cast, trip, ball lightning, rebound. Rebound, hologram on claw. Trip, claw. Dual cast. Hologram. Aggregate. I feel like you can get an extra card every time. So this is 5 cards here. And then we're saying we can't get 2 more cards? But I could play Claw from here. Okay. I guess I do. Okay. Maybe I believe you. This isn't an is it possible question. Yeah, I understand, but you can determine what the next draw is because you have rebound in your hand. Actually. Oh, this is the one where I thought that my discard pile was my draw pile, though. This is... I'm still thinking that. That's kind of funny. Why didn't you fucking do it in English? Like, come on! Okay. Okay. We're looking at the expected value of these sums. Glacier is not enough. Okay, sure. Yeah, I was confused about it being the discard pile again. 72.9. Is that what I said? Where's my thing? 70.8. I got that wrong too. The key conversation is that Arcalcum plus a Frost Orb from Rainbow gives 12 block. Sure. To kill a shape, it either takes a Lightning Evoke for 12 plus any other damage or 2 Lightning passives. They do damage in increments of 7. The shivs sum to 6, so cannot help. Yep. The only real decision is whether to play Body Slam for 0 damage. If you do, you get 4 block from Mindful Fan. You can redraw Body Slam from Ink Bottle with Pen Nib. This makes Body Slam do 7 damage. Does it? Well, that's what I was doing wrong, because I thought it did 6 damage. Oh, I missed that I had Strength. Jesus fucking Christ. Because the only damage number I can see is 3, which is what shivs do when weakened if you don't have Strength. I just didn't see this. Oh, wait. That is presumably what I got wrong there. Cool. I'm not interested in the rest of reading that. I don't care. I'm sorry. You die in Ironclad 1 usually? What do you mean? How do we ever die in Ironclad 1? We play Power Through. There's a Daze on top and 2 wounds in our hand. We play Fire Breathing. There are 2 Dazes on top. We start spinning all of the statuses and we draw a card every time and deal AoE. You can't die. What? What do you mean? What am I missing? Holy shit, it doesn't have the Chosen buff on me. Good fucking lord. Ah! Sure. Okay. Did I end up accidentally answering right anyway? I don't think I did. Sure, I mean, this is completely different from what I thought, because I also have unceasing top, right? No? Wait, what is going on? Oh, I see. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Oh, Orichalcum exists. I forgot that Orichalcum existed for this puzzle. Rest in peace. Okay, I'm bored of that too. Problem 4, I didn't do it all. I love this. I have created a made-up mechanic for this game, which I'm now going to ask you to answer a bunch of questions for. Problem A, part I, for this. The first thing I have to say is that the other stuff I put in that is from the game was a decoy. Get fucked. Man, fuck that question. Alright, problem 5, I think I got right. Here is what I believe to be an approximation of the actual graph. Alright, I have to read what this is even asking again. Clearly. I think I asked Twitch chat to explain what this meant and they got it wrong. The minimum floor number is such that it is possible for a player to have n max HP on floor n. Why doesn't it go above 100? What is this even saying? You can have max HP 100 on a floor 0, but you can't have max HP 99 until 1. Why does it say that it's meant to be between 0 and 100? Where does it say that here? Are natural numbers, do they only go up to 100 in this game? Problem 6 often sees people mixing up N and Fn. Well, yeah, I didn't take math. Fucking failed Calc 3 or whatever. The class was at 7:30 a.m. and I was a freshman. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Go to class? That's not happening. You're finding the floor where you can find that max HP. F1 is the lowest floor that lets you get 1 max HP. Which is apparently floor 20. Sure. That's fine. But why does the x-axis stop at 100? The minimum floor number is such that it is possible for a player to have n max HP on that floor. It should go like up again, right? The answer to your conundrum is Entropic Brew. They're generating infinite max HP from Entropic Brew. Because they can control RNG? I understand this part. I'm not confused by this part. I'm confused by this part. Stop answering a question I'm not asking. The idea is that you can have 10,000 max HP on floor 0. For questions that ask whether something is possible, you may assume you have full control over all RNG. It is possible for the player to have N max HP on floor FN. Okay. I guess. Why can 99 not be achieved on floor 0? Because it can only go up by increments of 5 from Entropic Brew. So, we're allowed to choose any difficulty, right? So Ironclad has 80 or 72. Silent has 70 or 63. Is that right? They lose 10%. So this is either 0 or 2. This is 0 or 3. This is 0 or 3. And this is 2 or 3, I think. So if you're doing mod 5, 1s and 4s should be hard, I think. Is that what it is? No. Oh yeah, there are also Niall's gifts and stuff. Yeah. Although, then well, I guess you can get Entropic Brew from the first fight, right? AI overview. No, the Entropic Brew in Slay the Spire cannot make fruit juice. Interesting. Is that true? Weekly patch 25 building blocks. Entropic Brew can no longer spawn fruit juice. Did it start again? I mean... I don't know. I don't think Entropic Brew can spawn fruit juice, but maybe I'm wrong. What was the date on the patch note I just read? Weekly patch 25. So a very long time ago. Wiki says Entropic Brew can't spawn fruit juice while in combat? Oh my god. Are you kidding? I think that's actually using a glitch to your advantage. Given that the patch notes specifically say that it can't spawn that. I think that's a glitch. You wonder if it's intentional because their goal with the patch was to avoid issues with Alchemized rather than Tropic Brew. I mean, the patch note just very clearly says that Tropic Brew can no longer spawn fruit juice. So, like, I don't know. I almost never drink in Tropic Brew outside of combat, so it is possible that I have never spawned a fruit juice off in Tropic Brew since that patch note, which I read and believed. My bad. Yeah, so like, the thing we're asking is how quickly can you lose max HP, which is, I don't know. I don't entirely know how we lose all this max HP. We can lose max HP to Whale. So I assume that's these. Losing a certain amount of HP to Whale. Apparently we can sometimes lose max HP here. I wonder how. This is Act 2, like, finding apparitions and bites and stuff. I assume. I don't know where all our max HP is going. There's the trap event. There's the whale bonus. I don't know. You just have to look at all the events. Start High Ascension Silent, take minus 17 max HP from Niao. What? You can take minus 17 max HP from Niao? How? That's not what Niao does, I don't think. Max HP from Golden Idol. Oh, Parasite. Oh boy. This is really taking the you can use the RNG in your favor to a pretty impressive limit, this problem. Alright. I still think that that's a glitch. I wonder if that's changed in Mod the Spire. I don't know. Like, that's another thing. It's possible that that doesn't work in Mod the Spire and does work in base game, vanilla. Chat, this has been fun. I'm gonna leave now. Gonna go have, like, a burger or something. I'm pretty hungry, and it's 8 p.m.-ish. I will stream a bit tomorrow and then head out for the weekend. I have weekend plans. I am celebrating an anniversary. How cool is that? So probably won't see you this weekend, but I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one.